So if I get out, I can earn twice the cash back.
Apparently. Wait! Unlimited first-year cash back match. Only from Discover. See terms and learn more at discover.com/match.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2023 Summer Robotics Academy Day 5. You have all made it to Day 5. Hello, Steven. Thank you for your posts in the chat there. We welcome everybody back for our last and final day of the 2023 Summer Robotics Academy. We made it. Give yourselves a round of applause. So, without further ado, I'm Ryan Gilo. Here's Dr. Flores. We're going to talk about the showcase today and what we expect from everybody. We're going to talk about our objectives and outcomes we learned throughout the week and what we expect today with the showcase. And then we're going to hopefully have our pizza together virtually. And then we are going to end it off with myself and Ms. Rosales with the presentation of certificates today.
Awesome. Sounds like a fun-filled-packed day, doesn't it, Mr. Gilo and Ms. Hey, for everybody. Welcome, and welcome back to the last day of our Summer Robotics Academy. I hope that you have enjoyed your week. I know I have. I hope that you have enjoyed assembling your robot and learning a little bit about the science of robotics and learning about the different careers that are possible with a robotics degree of some nature, some sort, and that you have had fun learning the difference between programming and coding, and that your block coding was successful. I know that we hit a couple of snags with the make block controller. I knew that word would come sooner or later. Okay. And that's okay. So what I want to do first of all is I want to thank you again for being here this week. We appreciate the time that you've given us. I appreciate the fact that you want to learn more about the science of robotics and how to build your own robotics. And now, after today and next week, you have your very own robot that you've not only assembled, but you can play with it all day. I still have mine that occasionally I'll run down the sidewalk and play with it and let my dog Princess chase it. So anyway, hopefully you'll be able to disassemble it and reassemble it in different forms, the two other forms that it comes in, and that your new pack, I guess your Gizmo pack, you'll be able to use that too. So let me get into the pizza part first, because it is 12:25, and I did ask Miss Becerra to start ordering those pizzas. We did run into a few snags concerning places that would not deliver to your home. And so, I'm going to do the best I can. Ms. Rosales has DM'd you to let you know that that's the case. Some of you have responded back. Some of you haven't. Those of you that haven't, we have two choices. I'll order what I can to get to your house, or we just won't order one. Mm-hmm. So please, if you get a DM from Ms. Rosales, make sure you answer it if you want to eat today.
And that goes for, we do not have a response from Karen. Karen, you need to reach out to Ms. Rosales. She has DM'd you 2 times.
Okay, and so we'll give you till about 20 more minutes to reach out to Ms. Rosales. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to order you a pizza, guys, okay? And so here we go. So what I want to talk about first of all is Miss Becerra is sending me a list as she is ordering your pizza. Know, folks, that this is a pretty complex process that we have to use here. We've got 25 pizzas to order for 25 different addresses. So I want you to please be patient with respect to this. What I need you to do is Ms. Rosales is going to DM you once I know that your pizza's been ordered. We know that pizza typically takes 45 minutes to an hour, sometimes a little longer to get to your home. But because we are a federally funded program through the United States Department of Education, I need to document that I am feeding you pizza today and that I'm not ordering 25 pizzas for me and Mr. Gilo over here.
Darn.
Although, yeah, we can have a pizza fest here, I guess, if we did that. And probably be sick for the next couple of days. But anyway, what I need you to do is I need you to email the talent search website with one simple sentence. I have received my pizza. Thank you. If you want to add something more, like I've received my pizza for the Robotics Academy showcase, I'm fine with that too. I have received my pizza. Maybe somebody can type that in for me.
Okay.
This is what you need to, first of all, the talent search website.
Or email address? Or?
The email
Okay.
address. If everybody will email the talent search website once you receive your pizza, and in that email state, I have received my pizza for the Robotics Academy showcase. Thank you. So you're going to email talent search
At UHD.edu.
at UHD.edu, and you're going to put in the subject line pizza, if you will, and then you'll just write one simple sentence. I have received my pizza for the Summer Robotics Showcase. Thank you. Any questions, please DM me right now so we can move on. You will have a pretty good idea once Ms. Rosales DMs you that your pizza has been ordered to know that if you don't get it within the hour, guys, you need to let me know. Once you receive the email or the DM from Ms. Rosales saying your pizza has been ordered and you do not receive it within 1 hour after you receive that DM, please get in touch with me. You can DM us. We've got somebody working. Ms. Rosales is working the chat box right now, correct?
Mhm.
And so
Yes.
she'll be able to she'll be able to answer any questions you might have. Anybody have any questions on the pizza celebration for the showcase today? So everybody's clear that you must email me that you received your pizza today. I don't want to get in trouble from the United States Department of Education and get hauled away to who knows where because I didn't follow rules.
Because
Okay,
you guys got pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's Dr. Flores in jail because somebody didn't, send an email. That's not fair. So please, guys, make sure. I don't want to go to jail. Too old for that. Okay. So anyway, it looks like we've got 21 pizzas. Has anybody been DM'd yet, Ms. Rosales? About getting being ordered from Miss
Oh, look, we have Cindy
Cindy. What?
Cindy Padilla.
You've already received it, Cindy?
She received her pizza for the Summer Robotics Academy. Thank you.
Okay, this is Cindy Padilla.
Yes. She just gave a thumbs up in the chat, too.
I don't even have a Cindy Padilla on my list.
You know? What about on the back? No? No?
I'm just teasing.
Okay.
I'm just yanking his chain, guys. I'm just yanking his chain. What about the back? Okay, that's the back.
Okay.
Yes, I do have a Cindy Padilla. Is it Berumen?
Yes.
Okay, and
Yeah.
so you got a Pizza Hut pepperoni, is that correct? Great. So go ahead and email
Oh,
us
you
that.
thought you had to send it right now? No. Send it whenever you get it. It's okay. I will delete this and disregard then. But you did send it correctly. That is definitely how you send it. Let me actually show you what she sent. This is what we're looking for, okay? All right? Robotics Academy pizza. She put in the subject line. She put, I've received my pizza for this summer Robotics Academy. Thank you. And signed her name at the end. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's what we want when you receive your pizza. Okay? So I'll go ahead and delete this one, Cindy, because you haven't received
Cindy,
it yet.
great job. Great job. That's exactly what we needed. So thank you for following the instructions so clearly. I appreciate that. Now, if everybody else can do the same, that would be great. Okay. So please do not send me that email until you have actually received that pizza. You have that pizza in your hand. Okay? So let's move on. And in the meantime, guys, if you have any questions at all regarding this pizza celebration, please DM us. I can see the chat box right in front of me. I don't have my glasses, but I have somebody that can read for me. And next year we'll get a bigger monitor so your boss can read. Can read it. Okay. So, don't worry, guys. It's okay. Okay. My computer died, and I won't.
Oh, that was from Nathan yesterday.
Okay, great. Guys, any questions so far before we move on to what our expectations are for today? Okay, I do want to mention that I didn't receive, I don't know if you did, Mr. Gilo, I didn't receive any videos, anything at all from anybody yesterday who didn't feel comfortable showcasing it live but wanted to still showcase it. So is there anybody out there that was in that wanted to send some sort of short video clip in rather than showcasing your robot live?
William. Okay, what I need you to do, send to the same email. I'm going to type in the email. You're going to send your video to that email, talentsearch@uhd.edu. Okay? You can send your video to us that way. Okay, and we do have word from Victoria that you will be sending yours soon. Okay. Okay, just make sure you send it to that email. You know what? I did not send it to everybody. Let me make sure. talentsearch@uhd.edu. That is where you will send all of your information about the pizza. And you will send your video to that email as well. If you want to showcase live, we will also allow you to do that, where you'll turn on your camera, unmute yourself, and then you can showcase live. There's no difference in how we will be looking and sort of going over your submission, whether it's live or whether it was pre-recorded. We don't look at that differently in terms of what we're looking for in the showcase. So I guess we can talk about what we are looking for in the showcase.
Absolutely. So, first of all, I want to let you know that I must have not been a good boy this past year, because Santa Claus didn't leave us many gifts to give you guys for the showcase. However, I do have some things, okay? And I may give them out randomly, and I may give them out to the people who are confident and want to showcase their robot and put their name in a hat and draw something. So, but anyway, this is if you're going to showcase your robot today, and how many of you are planning on showcasing your robot today? Will you just write yes or no into the chat box? This way, Ryan and I, during our next break, we can figure out how much time we need for all of this. I'm going to give you just about 4 or 5 minutes to do that.
Yeah.
If you plan on showcasing your robot today, place yes. If no, place no.
Melanie, Juan. The rest are no's. Nah, too scary. Come on, Steven. Logan.
Your robot's too scary?
Logan says yes? Question mark.
Look, I have a question for those that are submitting no's, because this is the most no's I think we've seen in the last 5 years that we've done this. Can somebody tell me why you don't want to do it? Why don't you want to showcase this? Is it not completed? Are you not comfortable?
Tyree says he does not have a camera.
Okay.
Steven says does not feel comfortable.
Okay.
Cindy, I wanted to add audio, but it didn't work.
Okay. That's okay.
Renee and Caitlin, because my robot only spins.
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at myself because it does more than mine does.
That's what Miss Perez. That's what hers did. I mean, I would not take any shame in that at all.
I wouldn't
mean,
either. There's no shame in this game, guys. Okay.
Look at how hard it was for me to kind of regroup yesterday and figure out with a controller. I mean, I'm in the same boat as you.
And so, guys, it's not a matter of making somebody feel badly about your coding skills. What's important to me is that you demonstrate to me that you tried to do something, that you tried. Trying to me is just as important as being in first place or second place or third place or whatever, if you want to place, period. Mm-hmm. But it's a good lesson in life to learn is you give it your best shot. And I know all of you gave it your best shot this week. It was an intense 5 days. It was difficult. I built this twice. I know how difficult it can be. One mistake, and you don't realize it until the end when you put it together.
I realized that with the first one we put together, I put together wrong. I just realized that yesterday. This is the first one this year I put together right.
Hey. So
okay. I'm not showcasing.
You're not showcasing. There's a no right there. No pizza for you. Okay? Just teasing. Anyway, so my thought on that, guys, is, nobody's going to shame you. No, this is not a venue for that. This is a venue for you to show me, not necessarily your classmates or people who are on here, but just show me that you are proud of what you've done. And no matter what it looks like, no matter if it moves a centimeter or whether it doesn't move at all, that's okay. That's okay. That shows me that you tried and you built it and you're still working on it. So it's kind of like not being afraid to ask questions. When we ask questions, people don't think highly of us when we ask questions. They feel like they're not good enough, or they feel that you're going to think they're not good enough. But to me, asking questions is learning. Asking questions is wanting to learn more. And so I never try to look at that as being a weakness in anybody. Okay? Remind yourself of that. You have to ask questions to be a scholarly thinker. Okay? So think about that for a minute. Ricky from Esports Lounge, I just want to share this message from you. It just came from Myra, that he said if he needed him to come in and talk for a minute about Esports Lounge, he would do that.
Okay.
I think you had a visit with him Wednesday?
Yes, yeah. They got sort of a crash course on what is esports here at UHD. We pulled up the website. We talked about it being featured by ESPN, Houston Chronicle. We showed them what the room looks like, and he talked a little bit about, what it takes to compete in these different games and different competitions that they have.
I don't know if Ricky told you, but I know he's shared it with us, and I don't think he'll mind me sharing that with you guys out there. But when Ricky was is a recent graduate from the University of Houston downtown. He just graduated last year, I believe.
Yes, he did. He didn't mention this.
And I don't think he'll mind me. And he worked part-time as a student worker in the Esports Lounge, because I remember him many years from us coming into the Esports Lounge, building our studio so we could live stream this to you guys.
Yeah.
And he just loved esports. And what a better way than to find a job while you're going to college to work in a lounge like this. We call it a lounge. There's no smoking or drinks or anything in here, but it is a lounge, a place to come and relax and let your hair down, so to speak, and play games. So, and how did he do that? He did that because on his FAFSA, his free application for student aid, he checked a little box that says, I am considering, or I would like to be considered as a student worker. That gives student workers, that's a provision that will give student workers an opportunity to work part-time, making, I don't know how much an hour, probably $10, $12, $15 an hour, at the university in some capacity. And he chose here to work here. And so we have student workers in our office as well. And I love student workers in our office because, number one, I allow them the flexibility. Let's say they need to study for a test, or let's say I work around their schedule because to me, education is the number one priority for anybody who is enrolled in education, because it takes a lot of time management and grit. And by grit, I mean it takes determination and will. You have to want it. You have to want it. And so these students that apply for our jobs, and they could be secretarial jobs, it could be jobs, data inputting jobs for us. There's a lot. But if you don't check that box on your FAFSA, then you're not eligible for student worker, to be a student worker through an institution.
Let's see. We have William says he's watching his siblings, but then he said, "Never mind, I'll showcase it instead."
Thank you, William. Appreciate it.
Brandon says he's got problems with the controller. He didn't code the robot enough. Well,
Okay.
I mean, I would say go
Show
through
it.
some of the tutorial ones that we did the other day, and still show us what you got.
Even if it's just like Miss Perez's, her robot just kept doing this, this. And she felt so badly about it, and I was like, hey, that's more than mine's doing, so, you know.
Queen and Susan, I won't because it won't move anymore. Okay.
Something with the batteries,
Could be
maybe?
batteries, could be the brain of the robot. I would check your cables, check your batteries.
Right.
If it's not one of those,
Because if
maybe,
was it working originally, Susan? If it was, then to me, I would speculate that it
Yes.
possibly could be maybe one of the wires became loose, or the batteries have a tendency sometime down here. I know in my home, my batteries, when I moved it from one shelf on my bookcase to another, something happened with the battery.
yeah, and it would
became
pop
loose.
out
Mhm.
or became loose, or maybe they died. I mean, the batteries could have died. We got to replace batteries now. You got to think about that.
So you have a replacement set, don't you?
Yeah, you have 2 others in there. I don't know if we want to, if they come to pick up supplies, we could give them
Okay.
replacements or something.
I don't mind you giving you, what, 5 more batteries? Is
Yeah.
that, or 6?
There's 6 batteries.
6 batteries in here. So you only gave them 2 extras?
Yeah, because there were 2 others that go into the controller.
So okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. When you come to pick up your shirts, and what
Yes,
about
that's
those baseball jerseys?
It's another thing we haven't talked about, are supplies, shirts, and then
Go ahead, talk about it, unless you want to.
Astros jerseys.
When do you want to get started on the showcase? You wanted to eat first, you said.
Has anybody received their pizza? I have not received any emails or anything regarding the showcase or pizza. So I'd like to make sure that everybody gets something to eat, and also that we're receiving videos that those that wanted to participate in the showcase, Juan, Melanie, Logan. If you want to send your video, you can, or if you plan on doing it live.
Either way, guys. So I hope everybody enjoyed your snack bag that we gave you, and I hope it helped. You know, I probably, knowing myself at your age, I probably would have eaten the whole bag the first day. Everything in the bag the first day, but I hope some of you at least enjoyed the snacks that were provided for you by Myra and Miss Perez. They spent a lot of time putting those bags together for you. And so if you see them at the schools or you see them out, just wave at them, smile, say thank you. They'll know what you're thanking them for. They spent a lot of time doing this, and they weren't even required to be doing this for you. They actually worked for another grant that we have for talent search in another school district. But they stepped up to the plate, and they did all this for you guys, so I appreciate it very much. Marta and Myra, thank you.
Thank you. And then I also put up on the screen what we're looking for with
thank
the
you.
showcase.
So what are we looking for today, Mr. Gilo?
Well, we're looking for you to introduce yourself with your name, the school you attend, and your grade. We're looking for you to introduce your robot, what inspired you to name your robot, how you coded it, tell us step by step, and what did you learn this week? Share with us what you learned.
And that how you coded it may be very, very simple. I coded it. I like the honesty you guys are bringing to the table with respect to mine doesn't turn anymore. Egg. Somebody named theirs Egg.
Logan says his stopped moving around. Yeah, Steven posted an egg.
Okay. You guys have a great sense of humor.
You ate the snacks the first day you got it. Okay, Renee, all right.
I ate the snacks the first day I got them, too. It's okay.
That's what happened to
And
him.
didn't share them.
Yeah, that's what happened to him.
That's what happened. So if some of you are missing snacks, guilty. Any questions, guys? So first of all, for example, I'm going to let Mr. Gilo give you an example of what it looks like to introduce yourself, introducing your robot, maybe how you coded it, and what you learned this week. So you can keep it brief. Here you go.
Okay.
Nothing like putting him on the spot.
Yeah, okay. Hopefully this one is mine.
So what's the first thing you're going to do?
So my name is Ryan Gilo. I graduated. I got my master's degree.
He's still in high school.
Yeah.
At 30.
I have my master's degree from the University of Houston, Victoria. And this is my robot. I'm going to name him... This is Bob. This is Bob.
Okay, Bob.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
What inspired me? Well, Robot, Rob, and then nickname Bob.
Robot.
Yeah, so-
Oh, I get it now. R-O-B.
Yeah.
R-O-B-O-T. So it's Rob Ott.
Yeah.
Is his name. Okay. Rob Ott. Like that.
How I coded it, I used block coding.
Sorry, this cracks me up. Bunch of comedians here today.
Yes. I coded this using block coding. I used a combination of the app and the online on the computer, coding the controller to the robot. And how that worked was I put each block in step by step. It was a lot of trial and error, but I finally got it to do what I wanted it to do, and a lot of you will notice this is very familiar. Just if I move a joystick that way, he turns to the left. I can also make him move to the right with the left joystick. If I want him to go forward, I can press both joysticks.
Climb over your keyboard.
Yeah. I can use the directional pad or the D-pad to fully turn around and go forward. I can also make him light up orange and blue.
Nice. So
And-
what did you learn this week?
So I learned absolutely nothing this week. Sorry, Dr. Flores. No, I learned a lot about careers in robotics, engineering, and STEM careers. Also, majors and colleges that offer degrees in like artificial intelligence. I also learned about programs that are out there like Gamma AI and Chat GPT that can help assist me. Please silence your
Please silence all phones.
I learned about artificial intelligence and how it can assist me, but not solely rely upon it to help me complete my work.
Was that difficult to do?
That wasn't very difficult.
Okay, guys, you got a great demonstration right here from your program coordinator, Mr. Ryan Gilo, and his artificial intelligent friend, Rob Ott. So
Yeah.
that's how simple it can be, guys. Would that take him 2 or 3 minutes? That's how simple it can be, okay? So I hope to see more yeses on there.
Yeah, we do have some submissions. I have a submission from Victoria. That
Victoria,
submitted-
Texas? Victoria, Canada?
Victoria Luna.
Oh, okay.
All the way from Victoria, Texas, we have a submission. So
I'm going to check real quick, Mr. Gilo, on the
okay.
Pizzas. So give me a minute.
Okay,
here.
we may take a little bit of a break before we start. I want to receive some more submissions for the showcase. I've only received Victoria's. Can I type the? Yeah. Let me put the email back into the chat. Yeah, you can send the video from your phone, Jadarius. That's fine. Forgotten your save code? Okay. I wonder if I can attach a file into Zoom. Yeah. Let me, this is the code that we did yesterday. And I'm going to go ahead and send that into the chat. And that is, if you open up that code, let me show you what happens. This shows, this is the code we worked on yesterday. So I just sent it in Zoom. And when I click on that file that I just sent, it opens up what we worked on yesterday. No problem, Jadarius, no problem. If you have the video, where do you send it? Send it to our email, Brandon, talentsearch@uhd.edu. If you want to see it, if you want to send it as a file in Zoom, let me know that that's what you're doing, so that I actually catch it in chat.
Oh, great. Okay.
The code was still uploaded on my bot because I wanted to modify it a bit. Okay, yeah, you can modify it. Modify that that controller file that I just sent. Leave for a minute to record? Absolutely, Logan. I think probably because some of you are watching this and you need to record at the same time, I'm going to give everybody about 10-15 minutes to go ahead and do that, and then we will come back.
Guys, I'm going to interrupt just for a minute before we check out for a few minutes. There have been 4 pizzas that have already been ordered with a wait time of 20 to 30 minutes. Ms. Rosales is DMing you right now as we speak, and as she's getting the information in real time from our administrative assistant in the office who is doing all of this ordering. She is letting us know immediately when she orders so that we can contact you so you'll have an idea of when to expect this pizza. So if you've been DM'd, and I believe there have been 4 of them so far, who ordered from Domino's, then you need to do this for us. Check your watch, check your clock. If you don't receive it by 1:30, you need to let me know. And when you do receive it, don't forget to send that email to the Talent Search website, Talent Search email site, sorry, so that I know you received it, because this is the only documentation we will have that you did get a pizza and that we did order you a pizza using government funds. Okay? So,
right.
a few minutes?
Yeah, let's give everybody a few minutes. If you have any questions, post them in chat. I don't have a problem coming back while we're during break to answer any questions. And if you have to record a video, go ahead and leave. I will admit you back into the room once I see your name pop up. So
10 minutes?
yeah,
15?
let's give you 15 minutes. Yeah, let's come back at 1:05. Actually, no, that would be 1:10.
So
Go back
those
to
of you that
1:10.
want to submit something, that should give you 15 minutes. We're not asking for anything fancy, guys. We're just asking for you to shoot it with your phone or whatever.
Yeah.
Just a quickie little video.
And this is what we're looking for. Okay, I'm gonna leave this up on the screen.
And I'm going to go back here and I'm going to dance on the teal and pink dots back here. Like I used to do when I was a school principal with the staff. We'd go into these
which champions I choose and who I team them with will determine one thing: victory or failure. Fight bosses to get game-changing gear and enhance our champion skills. The harder the boss, the sweeter it is to finally crush them. Play Raid Shadow Legends.
The Glenn Beck Podcast.
When you don't expect the best from people, you're never going to get it. Nope, you're never going to get it.
Yeah. Guest interviews.
The left is more interested in fake hate crimes than real street crimes.
Big ideas.
What is it that they need to have?
You got to be a leader. If you're not going to lead, you're just not going to be effective.
Inspiring stories.
So what was your childhood like?
I had the greatest childhood in life.
The Glenn Beck Podcast. Follow and start listening today.
Hey Shania, I just see your message. So right now we're taking a break so that everybody can send us the video for their showcase with these instructions. We're also waiting on everybody to send us the instructions we sent. I'm going to copy and paste this back into the chat to let us know that they have received their pizza. Email us talentsearch@uhd.edu, put in the subject line pizza, state in the email, I have received my pizza for the robotics showcase, thank you, and then sign the bottom of the email with your digital signature or name. Did y'all get my email? Let me double check. Okay. Yes, I see Alan has received his. Virginia has sent us a video for her showcase. Jadarius has sent a video for his showcase. Let's see. And I do see your disclaimer on here, Jadarius, about your robot stuttering. Mine was doing that a little bit earlier, too. I'm not sure why. Could be the batteries. Let's see. I am looking for more. I see Melanie received her pizza. Can you send a video of what it does with no audio? Well, Aiden, I need you to answer the questions that are on the screen. I guess you can type those into the... You can answer the questions and send the video with no audio, but answer these questions either in that email or on the chat box. Okay, I'm still waiting on more emails from everybody though about your pizza, receiving it, and showcase. So. Okay, it looks like those that have ordered from Domino's. Okay, Juan. All right, I like that, Juan. Show us what you got, Juan. Let's add a spotlight to you here. All right, yeah. That looks very good.
He's the one that's the work, right?
Yeah. Very nice, Juan. Thank you for showing us. That's awesome. Your email won't go through of your showcase. Are you sending it to talentsearch@uhd.edu, Stephen? Yep. Okay, is it that your video is maybe too large or something to send? Let me can you upload a file in your Zoom here, Steven? See if it will let you upload the your showcase file in Zoom. If it won't let you do that, we'll see if maybe we can work with Padlet or something. Maybe we can allow you to post yours in Padlet real quick. Either way, we'll figure out a solution. Padlet is easy. If Padlet's easiest for you, we'll accept the post in there and just post it in there. Okay, does anybody need more time? Does anybody need more time? I'm gonna go ahead and check the Padlet, Steven, to see if there's anything posted in there real quick. It's too large to put into Padlet. Shania, you need more time? No worries. Take your time. Is it too large for the Padlet, Steven? Yeah, okay. You're very welcome, Melanie. You're very welcome. We did receive your email. Thank you very much. William, you recorded a video. Okay. Did you send it to our email? Oh, you're talking about Steven. Okay. No problem, Juan. No problem. You're very, very welcome. Okay, Steven. Let me know if it works. I'll let you back into Zoom once you're finished with that. We'll give you all some more time, okay? We'll give you all some more time. I'm going to go ahead and leave this up on the screen so that you have the instructions there. All right, Steven, I'd let you back in. So whenever you get a chance, let me know if that worked for you.
Hi, my name is Hemlock Springs, and my song Sever the Blight is out now. Listen on Spotify, and if you like what you hear, give me a follow. Thank you.
San Marcos, Texas. River all day, then come out to play. Live music every night. You'll love this place.
Go to visit sanmarcos.com or visit SMTX on Instagram.
I think we're still here. Does everybody see the screen? Can everybody hear me? It told me Zoom crashed. I'm sorry. I'm seeing new messages from Steven that this is your phone. Okay, so this must be Steven sharing your screen. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I am not receiving the chat anymore. Okay. I'm just going to say we haven't started the showcase just yet, so when we call upon you, Steven, you can share your screen and I guess do what you're doing there. How does that sound? Perfect. Okay. Awesome. I'm glad you got it worked out, though, Steven. You're definitely someone who can troubleshoot and think logically with this, because I was trying to think of another way we could get your video. Shania, do you still need more time? Are you working on it? It's okay if you do. I'm just wondering if we need to set up more time. Brandon, it says it's too big to send. Okay. All right, let's do this then. Let me see if I can set up a what is it? A Dropbox. Maybe you might be able to submit your video in our Dropbox. I don't know how much room we have left in our Dropbox, but we will see. Oh, we don't have very much left. Let's see. There is a workaround on this. Give me 1 second, y'all, and I will see if it will be possible to use maybe a OneDrive application or something so that y'all can post inside of OneDrive. Okay, y'all, I may have figured out a solution to this. Let me know. For those that they said their video is too big to send in an email to us, I'm going to send a link right here. It's to my OneDrive here. This is for UHD. It's a OneDrive, and it's a folder you may be able to put your video in that folder. Let's see if that works. If you click on that folder, you'll probably be able to add something in there. And I just put that link in the chat. Brandon, if you try that, Steven, if you want to try yours, see if that works in there, let me know. You uploaded it so you don't have to share on the phone. So let me see. Let me see if it came through. Yes, it did. All right. Excellent. So we figured out a solution. Yay. Steven, I'm going to put your name in that video there. When is the pizza going to come? Tyrese, it's on its way. It's my understanding we had a little bit of an issue with our card being flagged for putting so many different addresses. So we're using another one until we get that issue solved. But we did make it through, I think, everybody who ordered Domino's, was it? Yeah. So we got through Domino's. Anybody who ordered, I don't know if we were going. We got through Little Caesars as well. So if you ordered one of those two, it should be on its way and almost there. But it is on its way, Tyrese. Shania, are you still in here? I just wanted to make sure if you needed more time that we give that to you for the showcase. Brandon, were you able to use the link to upload it into our OneDrive? Almost there? Okay. Aiden, you sent yours? Okay. Let me double check. Okay, Aiden, I have received yours. Renee, is this email from you that you and Caitlin have received the pizza for the robotics showcase? It is? Okay. We may need you to send that again just for documentation purposes to say, you know, Caitlin, and put your last names in here as well, you know, Caitlin and I, you know, and then put Renee at the end, your full name. I still haven't heard anything from Shania yet. Shania, are you okay? Did you still need more time to upload your showcase? Okay, so we are halfway through getting everybody's pizza from Papa John's. We're still having a little bit of an issue with Pizza Hut, so stand by for everybody to receive that. Has everybody sent in? Let me admit this person real quick. Has everybody sent in their showcase to our email? Aiden has sent it. I know I've got Stevens in our Dropbox. Let me double check and see if I've received any others. Virginia, can you check your DM chat from Rosales M? And please respond. About to send in a minute, Logan? Okay. Take your time. We're still getting the pizza situation figured out for everybody. And continue working on your showcase there. Okay? I'm going to put this up on the screen so you know what we're looking for. Yes, you can absolutely present it live, Melanie. Just give us a few minutes and we'll start the presentations really, really shortly, all right? But you can absolutely present it yours live. All right, Shania, Brandon, you think you sent yours? Let me see. Let me double check. Brandon, I have yours. Let me see if it will. Oh, it's telling me I need access, so I'm going to request access from you, Brandon, to view it on your Google Drive. And then I have received emails from Logan that you have received your pizza, from Renee and Caitlin. I have a showcase from Aiden. I have a received pizza from Virginia, pizza from Juan, pizza from Melanie, pizza from Alan. I have Virginia's showcase. I have Jadarius's showcase. I have Daniel's showcase. And I have Victoria Luna, your showcase. I also have a received pizza from Victoria Luna. Thank you all. Brandon, let me double check here. Yes, I now have access and can see it. Thank you so much, Brandon. Okay, no worries, Alan. No worries. I completely understand you. I had, well, actually, it was Miss Perez that had a little bit of an issue. I tried to assist her yesterday. We were having a little bit of an issue with the controller staying connected to the robot via Bluetooth. And so we were having a bit of an issue with that. So we connected it via the app. And I think we're just going to focus on that until we can sort of pinpoint the issue with the controller. And I believe we're almost done getting all the orders for the pizza and everything. So just stand by for me. Alan, yeah, you can answer the questions and show your finished build. Yeah, if you want to, you can take pictures of it. I believe we've already had somebody do the same thing. You can absolutely do that. Miss Rosales is keeping everybody updated. The rest of the pizzas are being ordered right now.
Discover credit cards automatically double all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year, which means... Wait, hold up. Question for the audio engineer.
Go ahead.
Did I read that right? Discover automatically doubles all your cash back?
Yeah, that's what the script says.
So if I get a Discover card right now, I can earn twice the cash back.
Apparently. Wait! Unlimited first-year cash back match, only from Discover. See terms and learn more at discover.com/match.
At Metro by T-Mobile, new and existing customers get MLS Season Pass on us, now on the Apple TV app. Don't miss your favorite soccer matches, including playoffs and bonus content. Every match, with no blackouts. What's not to love? Get MLS Season Pass on us. And when you switch to Metro, get 4 lines of 5G for just $25 a line. Only at Metro. Eligible port-ins and MLS Season Pass required. Restrictions apply. See store or metrobytmobile.com for details.
Shania, you sure can. Let me give you a link here. Tyrese, will you please check your chat and respond to Miss Rosales, who sent you a DM? Shania, I just posted. Oh, I'm sorry. That was to you, Alan. I'm sorry. It automatically defaulted to your. Just ignore that, Alan. I just posted a link to the entire chat. So, Shania, if you click on that, you should be able to upload your video into that folder. And then I think without further ado, we can get started. Is everybody ready for the showcase? Let me know if somebody's not ready for it. We can go ahead and get started. Give me a thumbs up if you are ready for it. Then please continue sending your emails if you received the pizza. Shania, I have received. I got the pizza. Okay. Okay. Well, I think what I will do first is I will start with, in the order of which I received some of these, especially those in the very beginning. Let me get my headphones on here so I can hear some of y'all's if you have audio. If you don't, that's okay. All right, so once again, we were looking for the showcase details, introducing yourself, your name, your school you attend, and your grade that you're going to be in here in the next, 2-3 weeks, actually. Every one of y'all start on August 10th, which is a little bit strange because if you have already graduated, of course, you will start a little bit later for your college courses. But if you are still attending an Aldine ISD, starting August 10th is your first day of school. That is earlier than we are accustomed to, and probably you are, because they are giving you a week off in October and a week off in February. So you will essentially have a week off in October, a week off in November for Thanksgiving, 2 weeks off in December for the holiday Christmas break, and then you will have another week off around Valentine's Day, I believe it is, in February. So it's a little bit strange, and then you'll have another week off for spring break in March. So I've never seen anything like that before. I'm guessing that they're just trying, different ways of starting you earlier in the school year, but giving you more breaks in between. Make sure you let your parents know to check the agenda for Aldine ISD if you weren't aware of what's going on. They made the students choose, Cindy? Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, here we are. We are ready for the showcase, aren't we? Steven, please keep trying with that. I don't know if you have received your pizza, but the email is having issues. Okay, yeah. So please keep trying with that, Steven. Use another email if you have to. Just sign at the bottom of your email that you have received it. Either that or contact a parent or guardian to send that email to us to let us know. When does the school year end, William? Well, before we start the showcase, let's talk a little bit about the Aldine calendar. This is your calendar for this next school year. So you're looking at an end date of May 30th is your last day of classes. August 10th is your first day of classes. Your teachers actually start going back to school to prepare for you to be there starting not next week, but the week right after next. Crazy how the summer flew by like that. But yeah, so you see how the 9th through the 13th of October, you will have a week off of school. You will have a week off of school in November. You will have 2 weeks off in December. You will have some time off in January through, this is still part of the break in December. You will have MLK Day, which is January 15th. And then you'll have a couple weeks of instruction, and then boom, you're right back on to right before Valentine's Day. You will have a week off of school in February. You will have about 3 or 4 more weeks of instruction, and then you will have spring break. And then you will not have another break until it looks like maybe around April for one day, and then you will have like one day in May right before the break is out for summer again. Okay, so that is what it looks like for everybody in the Aldine Independent School District. Okay, I'll post a link to this if you'd like in the chat for you to look at. You can also download this and print it if you have access to a printer. Karen, can you please check your, is it DM? Yeah, your DM from Miss Rosales. She sent you a DM. Karen, please check your DM and respond. I have received emails now from Brandon that he received his pizza for the Robotics Showcase, and from Steven. Steven, you got it to work. Thank you so much. Karen said she responded. Okay, we got it, Karen. Thank you so much. Jadarius, let's see. Sent your email on Gmail. Let me see. Jadarius, I'm seeing your showcase. Did you send anything about the pizza being received? Yes. Okay, yeah. I do see it. I do see it. Thank you so much.
Discover credit cards automatically double all the cash back you earn at the end of your first year, which means... Wait. Hold up. Question for the audio engineer.
The link to the video, Logan, let me go ahead and copy that and send it again. I'm copying the link right now and sending it to the chat. There you go. Paste your video in the chat. Okay. So I think we're going to go ahead and get started on that now that we've talked a little bit about Aldine ISD and when everybody starts. Let me go ahead and pull up some of the very first showcases that I have here. All right, so I'm seeing some of the very first people here. I'm going to start with Victoria Luna. Victoria, let me go ahead. I'm going to write your name down, make sure that I make some notes on everybody's showcase. Because like Dr. Flores mentioned, there may or may not be something at the end for everybody. So Victoria Luna. So let's take a look at Victoria's showcase here. So Victoria, I do want to congratulate you for doing this because you struggled with some issues building your Mbot Ranger, but you still stuck it out and also working as well. So I I want you to know that we're proud of you continuing through this. So she took pictures of hers with Virginia's robot, and Victoria's is on the left. So look at that. Yeah. Let's take a look. I really like that. That looks very nice. And it looks like they're talking to each other. They're lighting up, talking to each other a little bit. Awesome. So thank you, Victoria. Now, I do have a couple of questions, Victoria. Are you still here in the chat? And just to let everybody know, all pizzas have been, all orders have been placed. So, okay. So my question is, what inspired you to name your robot, and what is your robot's name? I guess first. Great story. And feel free to unmute your mic if you'd prefer speaking about it. You can totally do that, or you don't have to respond in the chat. So I guess while we're waiting for Virginia or Victoria to respond to some of these questions here, we can move on to the next person. I have Daniel Romero. All right, Daniel, let's see what we came up with.
Going into the 11th grade. I named my robot Daniel Jr. and what inspired that name is because it's basically like my creation. And this is the code. And I coded it by using the app Blockly and using block code. And something I learned this week was more about artificial intelligence and what schools are strong in that. For example, MIT. Thank you.
Nice. Congratulations, Daniel. Everybody give Daniel a round of applause and Victoria there. Oh, sorry. We don't want crickets. Yeah. you're just gonna be cringe. Okay, Steven, yes. All right, let's see who else we have here. Now, Jadarius, I have 2 of them. Are they the same? Is this the same video that you sent, Jadarius? That was a good name. I like Daniel Jr. as a name. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, what's we can read that. Yeah. Let me.
Okay, so he named it Foundation, and it's a cool little guy that moves around and lights up and stuff.
Foundation. I like that. That's cool. So let's take a look. Oh, it flipped over. Okay. Oh, it's working with the, oh, I like that. The ultrasonic sensor on the front. With your hand activation. That's really cool, Jadarius. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Everybody give him a round of applause. Yeah. The batteries are a little bit low. All right. I'm just going to check and see if that was the other one is the same thing, Jadarius. Oh, no, it's not the same. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to show this. I love this.
That's a cute dog.
Yeah. Your dog is like, oh, what's going on here? I love that.
He's a bit scared of it.
Yeah. Virginia, I've got a little bit more. Okay, I see a little bit more from Virginia. Or cautious is a better word. Yeah, I agree. He looked a little bit, but he was right with it. He was like, you know what is this thing? That's not, I'm bigger than it, so it's better. So Virginia. She goes to Hambrick Middle School and is in the 7th grade. She learned to code this week. She learned about scholarships. She coded her robot on the M-Block app, and the name is Fred. I like that. And she chose the name because of all of the lights. Is there something I'm missing there with Fred being all lights, or maybe something I haven't watched or something? I don't know. Frederick. Oh, okay. Cindy received your pizza. We got it. All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's take a look at some of these with your sisters, and also there's a video here, so let's take a look at that too. Okay. I like the red lights on there. Oh, and it's spinning with a bunch of different lights. I like that. Spins. Very cool. And then let's take a look at some of the pictures you've sent us as well. Very cool. I like that. Red on the top, blue on the bottom. You and your sisters there. Very cool. I like that. Thank you for sharing, Virginia. Oh, it's the same one every time. Wrong one. Yeah, Virginia. Everyone give a round of applause to Virginia. All right, Aiden. Let's look at Aiden's now.
Okay, so he is going to be in the 10th grade this year, and he attends MacArthur. He named his robot Nada because that's his name backwards. Oh, cool.
Okay. All right.
I searched up a tutorial on how the ultrasonic sensor worked and then just messed around with it. This week I learned about how MIT is using robotics and different career paths.
Cool. Awesome. Nada. Okay.
You should get a bruh sound effect.
Yeah. Surprised that wasn't Steven telling me that.
Mm-hmm. Surprised he didn't send a bruh meme.
And
there's the video.
Search up a tutorial and all that. Okay. Let's look at the video.
Oh, nice.
Okay. That thing spins around, does a bunch of different things. I like that.
He can attach like a mob. He'll just mop his kitchen at that point.
Yeah. All right. That's awesome, Aiden. Appreciate you showing us nada. Nothing. All right. Let's find who is next here. Brandon, let's look at yours, Brandon.
Hello, my name is Brandon Haynes. I'm going to 8th grade in Seoul Middle School, and this is my robot, Electric Boogaloo. I got its name from looking at old movies, and I coded it with block coding to work with this Bluetooth
He
remote.
programmed it.
And so, if you use the left joystick, the left track will move. And if you use the right track, use the right joystick, the right track will move. And if you use both joysticks, it'll go forwards. And it got some special moves too. If you press the one button, it'll glow up a rainbow of lights.
Nice.
Then, if he gets some spotlight, he is supposed to spin, but he only spins for like a little bit because he keeps disconnecting, well, most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And so, what I've learned this week is there's a lot of job opportunities and lots of colleges I can go to, and I find them all fascinating. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yay! I like that. And I mean, the fact that you got it uploaded within Google Drive and everything, I mean, that's, you definitely did a great workaround for us there, Brandon. Really appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see who's next. Thank you, Shania. I will definitely make sure we check that out. Okay, let's look at Alan's. Alan, I have got some pictures from you, so let's go through and let's look at that. Alan?
So he attends MacArthur High School, and he's an incoming junior. His robot is named Robert, casual but understandable. Robert.
Okay.
I coded my robot using MakeBlog. I did this by connecting Robert to my computer and linking him to a line of code. By uploading this code, Robert was now able to change to a variety of colors and actions. The following week, I learned a lot, learning valuable information from colleges and careers to coding and robotics.
Nice. Okay. And let's take a look at some of the pictures he has sent us here. Clean. Got the blue lights going on. There's underneath it.
Robert looks very casual.
Very nice. Yes, very casual.
But understandable.
Yeah, he's understandable. Yeah. I like that, Robert. Everybody give Robert a round of applause with Alan as his owner. Yeah. All right. So let's see who we have next. I'm going to check in the OneDrive here. First, let me double check our email, make sure nothing is in there. Daniel, thank you for saying you've received your pizza. No worries, William. No worries. Thank you for being proactive and finding a workaround on there. All right, let's look at Steven Ramos. This is the guy that has been posting a bunch of memes in the chat.
Prepare for cringe.
Prepare for cringe, Steven says. I mean, Steven, I'm already laughing because what I'm seeing is just...
Steven looks like that watching his video.
All right, here's Steven's.
Hello, my name is Sia Ramos. I'm going to be a rising 9th grader at Aldine High. I named my robot Katana Robot because he has a katana taped to his back. I coded it by making it move with the controller, and I added some lights to it. And what I learned from this week is that coding is fun.
Okay.
And he likes to spin around a lot.
Okay. And does he only light up red?
He's ready for war,
I added
too.
some lights to it. And
okay, no. He's got a bunch of rainbow effects going on. Okay. Congratulations, Steven. Does anybody want to congratulate Steven? Give him a round of applause here. I guess not.
Wow.
I love it. I love it, Steven. Thank you so much for sharing. That was awesome. uh, let's see.
And that's Shania.
This one's Shania's?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at Shania's.
My name is Shania Murphy, and I attend MacArthur, and I will be a rising senior.
All right.
Today, I will introduce my robot. This is Bobbert. His name is inspired off of The Amazing World of Gumball. I coded my robot to move forward and backwards and left and right using a controller, and to also show various colors when buttons are pressed. I also have another robot whose name is Ballot, because his name is inspired from like a ballerina, because it's a music box robot. And I've coded this one to play music and spin around like a music box. I will now demonstrate that. So first up, we have Bobbert, the Range Rover, the Ranger, yeah. And I'll be demonstrating its forward, backwards, left and right, and turning motions, along with the light motions using this controller. So, yeah. It can go forward.
No, it is not Shania.
It can go backwards. If I turn it around, it can go left. It can go right. And then using the joysticks, it can turn left faster. And same with right.
Okay.
So
nice.
Bobbert can travel this whole carpet. But that's not even the best part. If I bring him back to me, if you press different buttons, he creates different colors. So if I press 1 and 2, he creates an orange color. If I press 1 and 3, he creates a purplish color.
Oh, nice.
3 and 4, it's a more pinkish color. And 2 and 4, it's a slightly like yellowish, whitish color. And
nice.
This is all for Bobbert. Now we have Ballot. Ballot was created using the Gizmo packs. I had Gizmo Pack A, as you can see right there. So I programmed it to play Mary Had a Little Lamb and a little bit of the beginning of the La Fiestine from Ratatouille, because those were the only songs that only use the C major scale that I could think of at the moment. And I also made use of the color, the light changes.
Huh?
So I'm going to turn off the light. So
Oh, okay.
Just so, because I like the lighting, so it's like it's on an actual stage. And here, let me connect it. All right, and here we go.
Eunice just jealous.
Yes. So this has been my robot. Let me stop it. Some of the challenges for this song was I had to transpose from the sheet music of La Festine to play it. And I had to like go through all the different note values as for the beats and stuff, like the eighth notes and quarter notes. So that was fun to get to play with. And yeah, this has been Ballette, my little music box. So throughout this robotics camp, I have learned about the different colleges, for AI, the ones about different AI properties and things that are happening in the world, which is really cool. I learned and got to explore different colleges that might be good for my field of what I want to go into study. I learned how to block code. I did this like a couple years ago, so it was nice to have a refresher. I didn't have the Gizmo pack that this one came in, so it was fun to learn how to like deal with the music aspect of it, which is really fun. And I learned how to put together different robots. So, yeah.
That's awesome. And you use CapCut to put it together. That's awesome. Congratulations. Everybody give Shania a big round of applause. Fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing, Shania. And I guess one thing I have to ask is, after all of that, what do you plan on doing? I know we talked a little bit about this yesterday, but what do you plan on studying? Where do you plan on going to school? And what do you plan on doing while you're at school? And what career do you want? Logan, okay. Yeah.
Are you asking me or just everybody?
To you, Shania.
Oh, well, for now, I have my heart really set on mechanical engineering.
Okay.
Just because, like, I really just like putting things together, and it's also like a broader field, so I can learn about each of the different things around engineering, because you kind of have to learn like a bit of everything. As for colleges, I'm still not sure. I'm probably gonna go to the one that gives me the most money
Okay.
scholarship wise. Um, unless my dad can get 100%, but it's still up in the air. But I'm looking at Prairie View just because it's in Texas and it's a HBCU, which would be
Gotcha.
great to experience. But I'm also looking at Lamar because their main thing is mechanical engineering, like around the campus. When I went for a campus tour, and I just really like the campus, so I'm still deciding. But ultimately, whichever one I don't have to go into debt for is probably the one I'm gonna go to.
That's a smart play. That's definitely a smart play. And you're going to be a senior at which school again?
MacArthur High School.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, thank you so much again, Shania, for sharing that with us. We appreciate it. And let's move on to the next. Here we go. Yeah, you're right, Jadari. It's quite in depth. Over here.
I guess that was it.
I think that was it, everyone. I don't have anybody else. Did anybody else need to showcase their robot live? I know, I think it was Cindy that mentioned she wanted to showcase hers live. Oh, and Juan. Or maybe, no, I think you were just clapping, Juan. I don't know.
He's raising his hand.
Okay. Okay, Juan. Yeah, go for it. Let me put you up on the screen and place the spotlight here. Go for it.
I'm actually going to be doing it on my phone.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I'm going to flip this camera. Okay. So this is my bot. It took about 3 inbots to make.
Whoa. Okay. Explain how you did this, and explain your how. Like I've never seen anything like that. So go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So I was just testing out a few things, but then I eventually got to the point where I saw that it looked like a race car, so I just decided to go with that. This took about 3 inbots to make,
Whoa. Okay.
and I used the sensors right here. The coating's a little bit messed up, so it only stops at like the yellow color, and this one on the purple.
Okay.
I have a light sensor right here,
Oh, no
and
kidding.
also the
All right.
timer. It lights
Okay.
up to 1. Whenever I press the 1 button, it lights up to 1, lights the top part and the bottom part.
Yeah. Go
2 counts down to 2, lights up both. The Bluetooth's a little bit slow, so I press 3, counts to 3, lights up the top and bottom. And 4 also does the same thing. I also, the Bluetooth, the coding's a little bit messed up, so it can't run as well as I want it to, but it runs really well when it's not coded.
Okay.
I press the top button,
Whoa.
it goes
Okay.
forward. The Bluetooth is very slow. Oh.
Did you use any of the gizmo pack for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used the number pack right here.
Yeah, what
The sensors right here.
and what is that doing? What does the number thing do on the back of it next to like the spoiler?
It basically just displays the number that I click.
Oh, okay. All right.
So if I click 1, it lights up and then it displays the number 1.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to introduce myself.
That's okay. Go for it, Juan.
My name is Juan Ipina. I am a senior. I am going to be a senior in Blanton CTE High School. And this is my robot. I just call it Blue Dragster. The name for it is Blue Dragster. And the things that I've learned from this experience was how to use AI to my advantages and what some colleges offer to me as a student and what future possibilities hold to me.
And where do you want to go to school, Juan?
Probably U of H.
U of H? And what do you want to do at U of H?
Architecture.
Okay. You sure you don't want to do robotics or something like that?
Nah, I'm just really good at designing for some reason.
Okay. And are you in the robotics club or anything by chance at Blanton?
I was, but I just decided to get out of it.
Okay. Well, you could be teaching it. Thank you so much for showing us the blue
Also has a battery pack.
Blue Dragster. That's really cool, combining 3 MBOTs. Now, I'm curious because some people are going to say, hey, I don't have 3 MBOTs, but you have been part of our previous robotics academy, so you used, I assume, some parts and pieces from previous robotics academies in the past years, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Well, thank you so much, Juan, for sharing with us. And one last question for you, Juan. Where are you located? Because it looks like you're at work or something on a workbench, and tell us where you're at.
I'm at Fab Lab right now. I've been here the
Fab
whole
Lab.
entire time.
Okay. Very cool.
I'm at Fab Lab right now. 3D printing.
Nice.
Is that the one that's in Baker Ripley or a different one?
Baker Ripley.
So it's open now?
It's been open.
And so,
Okay.
so what do you do at? Explain to us what Fab Lab is and what you do there.
Fab Lab is basically a community. It's a community. It offers all types of services like wood cutting, machining. Those are the welding machines in there, and cutters. Laser cutting, which is located over there. Sewing machines. You can heat press your own shirts.
Wow. Okay.
Shirts, pencils, and even hats. These are some hats that some people did. You have a acrylic cutter over there and a circuit board maker right there.
Wow. Okay. Is that the one next door to Lone Star? One?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Juan. That's fantastic. We are so happy with getting to meet Blue Dragster.
You're welcome.
I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm sorry. Yeah. Did you want a chair, Dr. Flores? You want a chair or you here?
Oh, she can stand here too. She needs it.
You gonna bring it? Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Hello, everyone.
It wasn't the wrong button. Steven, you are something else.
First of all, guys, have not been sitting here. I've been sitting in my office, but I have 3 monitors, which don't ever ask for 3 monitors because it's 3 times the work that you have to get done. But I've really enjoyed watching all of your videos, and we had one live one.
Yeah, this one is live right now. I think so. We had.
I don't know.
Well, I
what
have
do
to
right
say,
now,
Juan,
so
that creation is quite the sight. I can tell you that. Thank you for sharing that with everybody. That's something that is just incredible. I hope you're planning on doing something with your future that deals with this.
Absolutely.
Good. I think you have the potential.
Oh, we're okay. It's okay. Zoom is acting up.
Okay. I hope you have if you need any assistance or you need any advice or you need just to talk to somebody about colleges that you want to get into or whatever, let us know. All of you. That goes to all of you, okay? And so how did you said this took about 3 MBOTs, correct?
Yeah.
And did those come from past MBOTs from the past robotic academies?
Yes.
Cool. See, guys, you too can make something this cool. If you continue to come to our robotics academy, you'll have these free robots to play with and create your own artificial intelligent robot. Is that what you did there, Juan?
Yes.
Okay, great. Well, I appreciate it.
I think I've been here long enough to see. I think the first year I've been here, the first year I ever been with y'all delivered the pizza yourselves.
We did.
If I remember correctly.
That's right.
That was during COVID.
Yeah, our first year of doing it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's when we moved from having it here on campus to having it virtually. And I asked my staff if they wouldn't mind on Saturday, first of all, coming. Actually, we didn't deliver the pizza. We delivered your gift bags.
Oh, yeah, that.
We delivered your gift bags to your homes for several reasons. Number one, a lot of our students, we realized, Juan, could not, lacked transportation to get here. You know, you're in Aldine. Most of you are in the Aldine Independent School District, and we're sitting here in the middle of downtown. So it's kind of difficult for some of you to get down here. So we decided we'd go give those to you personally. And I can't tell you, we almost did it again this year. but we ran into a couple of snags with some time issues. And so we decided not to do it this year, but I really enjoyed doing that. Didn't you do?
Yeah, that was a great experience, just to get out there and maybe even take pictures while you're receiving them. It's really cool to see where each
Got
one
to
of you are
visit your
at.
grandmas, your grannies, your aunties, your aunts, your uncles, your cousins, everybody. We met the whole family, the whole clan, and that was kind of cool. We just didn't get to do it this year, but anyway. So you've been to at least 3 of these then.
I've been at
4 or 5.
I think I've been at all of them.
Yeah.
You have. Okay, so this makes your 5th one, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
So you've got yourself quite a little collection of robots there, man.
Give them to family.
Guys, does anybody have any questions for Juan? I mean, Juan's been through this. He's been in our Robotics Academy for years now. He's been in our program for years. Anything you want to tell them, talk to them about, Juan? About the program?
It's a very nice program to be in, especially the part where everything is completely free, with the only downside to be picking it up, which is not really a downside. So I would go tell other people about this program who are interested in building their own thing and interested in getting to know more about U of H and robotics.
Thank you for the plug. Also, guys,
you're welcome.
I want to let you know that, we would love to be able to spend more time with you guys at the schools. But because there are 875 of you and only 2 advisors, you can see the breakdown. Divide that by 2, okay? And you'll look at almost 440 persons per advisor. That's about what your counselors have. It's about the ratio of your counselor to you. And you know how difficult it is sometimes to get a hold of your counselor and actually sit down and talk to them, because they have so many other duties, testing duties, and other duties that the principal gives them. I know, because I gave my counselors a lot of extra duties. So we're here to sort of help fill that gap for you guys if you can't get in to see your counselors. They're the experts. They know what they're talking about. And we're kind of the experts too, because we also know what we're talking about. We're just different kind of experts. But we are here to support you and answer any of your questions. And know I mean this from the bottom of my heart, and sincere as I can possibly be. I made a lot of mistakes going to college, choosing the college, choosing my university, choosing my major, not knowing my major was. I ended up, and I'm almost embarrassed to say this, but then I'm not embarrassed to say it because it made me much smarter. I graduated with my bachelor's degree with 175 hours. You needed 120 to graduate. What does that tell you? That tells me that, number one, I was very indecisive. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't know where I wanted to end up. I didn't know what profession I wanted to be in. I wanted to be a doctor. Well, I am a doctor, but I wanted to be a physician one year, and then the next year I wanted to be an attorney, and then the next year I wanted to do this, and oh no, I want to do this now. And so I couldn't make up my mind, and I didn't quite honestly have the family that I could talk to that would understand and support my decisions, because number one, they didn't understand. And this is not a slam against my family. This is just the real. This is just being 100 for you guys. They didn't understand the process. They didn't understand the time commitment. They didn't understand that I needed to study and I needed to work because I had to have money. They didn't understand how much time it took for me to study, how much time it took for me to study to take tests. They didn't understand my workload. They didn't understand what the research I had to do was. They just didn't get it because they didn't live the experience. And you probably hear this a lot. Maybe you don't. But you don't know what you don't know. Okay, I know that sounds funny, but you don't know what you don't know. And my parents didn't know about the college experience because they never thought about going to college. That was never part of their dream. I can tell you probably one of the major influencers in my life was my parents always telling me to get an education, always telling me get an education. And I never understood that. And now I do. It's because they didn't have one. And they understood how important it was and how powerful it was to have an education. In fact, my grandpa, my mom's father, I didn't know for very long. He passed away when I was 5 years old. But I do remember spending time with him at 5. And I always remember him like teaching me things and telling me how important school was. And nobody ever told me that before, you know? And so we had a very special bond. And so when I got my doctorate degree, and you have to do a lot of research, and then you have to write a dissertation, which is a research project that took me a year to write. And then you have to present it in front of college professors who are experts in the field that you researched. So how intimidating is that, right? So I have wrote about, the advanced placement courses in high school and how that affected people who are considered in poverty and different races and ethnicities. And so these men that I gave this dissertation project to, they had written, hundreds of books. And these were people that were well-renowned in the field of education. And I was very intimidated, but I thought, you know what? I didn't get through all this to be intimidated. I got through this because of sheer determination and grit. And, sometimes you think some of the assignments that you're being given at school are just, why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do this? Well, you know what? You're not the only one that says that. I said that too, even when I was taking my doctorate courses. But at the end of the day, it has to be done. You have two choices, get it done or don't get it done, okay? If you don't get it done, you're gonna get a 0, you know that. If you get it done, give it your best shot and you're gonna pass. So to me, it was never a matter of being smarter. I look back and I'm thinking, wow, I was in school 15 years to get my doctorate degree. That's a long time. That's probably older than some of you in this live stream today. So that's about how long it takes to become a physician. But I wanted to get into education because I realized how powerful it could be. I tell my family all the time, knowledge is power, guys. The more you know, the more you have access and equity in things. For example, my cousin called me last night because she is not going to be eligible for SNAP assistance any longer because the federal government and Medicaid and for her children. And she was very distraught about it. And so I said, well, what do you know about it? And she didn't really know much. She just knew that the regulations were tightening. And I started to ask her questions. Had she kept up with the policy and the politics of what's happening in her world that's relevant to her? In her case, it was Medicaid and getting her children medical needs taken care of and their food, basic needs taken care of, then she wouldn't have really paid attention. But I encouraged her to read. I would send her articles. Well, this is what the government policy is on it now. And they're reverting back from before we had COVID. When we had COVID, they relaxed a lot of things, including public assistance. And so I told her, I said, and they asked her to write. They asked her to write a letter indicating why she needed to have this. And her biggest fear has always been writing. And I think it's a lot of our fear is we're not good enough to write. So I told her, I said, you're 30 years old and you're never going to escape writing. Okay, you're never going to escape knowledge. When you write this letter, and I'll help you write it, you are basically giving this person who's reading it a picture of your life and what's happening. So you need to be real about this. You need to be honest about it because this is your opportunity to make your case. Now, if you don't have an education or you don't value writing or you don't value those things, then you think just because you're in school it ends, but it doesn't end there, guys. It's a lifetime of learning. Here's this 30-year-old woman who thought she'd never have to write an essay again. Well, here she is. Just to make ends meet, she's going to have to write an essay that's going to determine whether or not her children get medical needs and or does not experience food insecurity. So it never goes away. And so I'm encouraging you to continue to have these goals, to continue to want to better yourself, to continue to read. You know, I'm going to say something, and I hope my sister's not listening because she'd probably slap me or, murder me or something. But she's not a reader. She doesn't like to read. She never did, never will. And she depends on others a lot. Not that she can't read. She can read. She just doesn't like to. And so she never really learned. Nobody ever really teaches you in school why you're doing what you have to do. They're just saying, do it. And the reason you have to do this is because you have to be able to navigate this world that we live in. And this world is becoming much more complex, in my opinion, since I was your age. And at the end of the day, people are all seeking power. People are all seeking a way to make a living, a better living. And there are a lot of people out there trying to do that. And if you're not, you're going to be left behind. You're going to be left behind. That's why I love this streaming. That's why I love this virtual setup that we have for you guys. That's why I constantly want to learn. I love to research. I love to help people research because it's fun and you learn along the way. And unfortunately, my generation is leaving your generation with a lot of issues to deal with. I can think of a couple right off the bat. Yeah. This 110-degree weather, climate change. There are a lot of people that don't believe we have climate change right now, but it's a result of us not taking care of things. And so I want to encourage you to continue to be good stewards of your education and to be good stewards of your family and to be good stewards of this planet, because this is the only planet we have to live on in a humongous, ever-expanding universe. So I'm off my soapbox, but I just kind of wanted to share with you a little bit about my family and what I dealt with. And so I was embarrassed, guys. I was embarrassed to ask anybody how to navigate the college process. I didn't want anybody to think I was dumb or that I came from a family that was dumb. I had a lot of insecurities about that. But I love my parents, and I always will. And God willing, they're still alive, thank God. But I grew up poor, and we just didn't know it. And that's okay, because you can change your own destiny. You can change your own life. And I know on our website, and Mr. Gilo and our advisors have talked to you about this before, but just the fact that if you have a college degree and your friend has a high school degree, over the course of your lifetime, you will make approximately $1 million more than the person who just has a high school diploma. And because this is my 34th year in education, oh my God, I just said that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Because this is my 34th year in education, I have seen things change. And I have seen the importance of education. Now, keep in mind, I'm the only one in my family that ever went to school. My sister attempted school. She didn't like it. She dropped out. My brother attempted school. He didn't like it. He dropped out. My little sister never attempted school. And when I say school, I mean post-secondary education. And I think a lot of it had to do with not only my self-determination, because I was such a person that needed to learn all the time and asking questions all the time, was the fact that the friends I kept in high school were friends whose parents had all mostly gone to college. And they had an entirely different culture at home than I had. And I'm not saying it was better or worse, it was just different. And I can remember being on the debate team and going over to my friends' houses, and their parents would come in and go, "Oh, well, what are y'all doing?" "Oh, well, we're studying about nuclear power and how we're going to save the world with energy in our next debate." And they would say, "Oh, well, let me sit in and help." Well, that's not something my parents could do. Not that they didn't want to, they just couldn't. And so I think surrounding myself with like-minded individuals who had similar goals made a difference in my life. And when I reflect back on my siblings and their friends and their gang that they rolled with, none of them went to college. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because they still are very good friends. But I think the difference I'm trying to point out is that my friends all were college bound. And that's why I love this program so much, Ryan.
Yeah.
Because we are college bound students. And every time you come on one of our field trips, every time you log on to one of our virtual reality mini lessons or Robotics Academy, you're logging on with other kids your age who also want to go to college. And one day I'd probably love to do some research on this and find out if there's a significant difference in people your age who hang around people who want to go to college and versus those that don't. What is the lifetime outcome of that? That's a longitudinal study, and I don't know if I have much time to do that anymore. But anyway, that's my point to you guys, is that when I talk to your parents, I talk to them about how wonderful this program is, because you're surrounded by other people who want to go to college, who have that aspiration to learn more and be better, and be better for themselves and their family. Because I have cousins, believe it or not, that grew up very poor, poorer than I did. Their children grew up poorer than we did. Their children have grown up poor, and their children have grown up poor and poor. So we're talking 4 or 5 generations already. These were my cousins that were my same age. My point is that somewhere along they're still getting government benefits. They're still on welfare, if you want to say that. They're still struggling to live. And that cycle hasn't been broken yet. And it just takes one of you to go to college, get a degree, and break that cycle. And I want to thank you for coming here this week, and I want to thank you for coming to all your advising sessions that your advisors call you out for, because we're here to help you break that cycle. Maybe you don't have a cycle to break, but we're here to help you begin a new life, begin a life of prosperity, begin a life of knowledge. And so I want to encourage you to continue to participate in this program and get your friends and get your family involved. Get your friends involved. And like I'm telling you, I have a lot of experience telling you guys what mistakes I made. And good Lord, I made a lot of mistakes because I didn't have the guidance. I remember my mama was saying, well, go talk to your cousin Doc. They called him Doc because he got his doctorate degree, and he was the only one in the whole entire family in the world I knew of that had a doctorate degree. And I was always intimidated to go talk to him. But to this day, we keep in touch. And he did help me. And some of my teachers helped me too. So create those relationships if you don't have them at home. Create them with your teacher, create them with your counselor, create them with our advisors, because we are here to help you. So that's really just kind of what I want to say to you to kind of close the week out. Anything you want to share?
And between each other, I think share your information you guys are like-minded individuals. You all joined the Summer Robotics Academy because you want to be a part of STEM. I wasn't the first generation college student, but by the time I went to college, my parents couldn't help me very much because the processes have changed so fast and they constantly keep changing faster and faster. So, lean on us. That's why you're a part of Talent Search to help you out through that process. We constantly meet with different colleges and universities to know what the tips and tricks are to help you apply and also get paid to go there. I heard Shania earlier talking about, well, I'm going to go wherever they're going to pay me more money to go, and to find as much scholarship money as she possibly can.
That's awesome.
And I think that's a really good mindset to have. Apply for as many scholarships as you possibly can.
And don't, guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but it's not easy applying for these scholarships. Don't think it's going to take 10 minutes. You're going to need to know how to write.
Right.
You're going to need at least an hour or two, if not more, for each scholarship you apply for.
Yeah.
They don't give these out free, guys. Okay, they say it's free. Let's clear the air right now. Nothing is free.
Right.
Just saying. Okay. You may think it's free money to you, but there's something involved that you have to do.
Yeah. Your time isn't free.
That's right. Your time isn't free, and your knowledge isn't free.
Yeah.
So make sure, we took a couple of calls this week from some of you students, and some of you, my question, and I know Ryan, when we go to lunch and stuff, and I know they get embarrassed with me because I'm always like asking the waiter, like, what do you do? You going to college? You going to school right now? You're not? Well, why not? And always trying to get kids to get more educated. But for example, this week I've answered a lot of questions just from the phone calls we've gotten from you guys. Like, I'm thinking about going out of state to school, and so I just listen and I have questions for you because I think I've told you this before. When I went to UT, I didn't. It was pretty scary for me. I was 17 years old. I was a freshman at University of Texas in Austin, living in a dorm with 3 other guys I did not know. Having to navigate that world of roommates that I didn't know whether or not I was going to get along with. I didn't know, I was trying to impress them. I don't know why, but, you want to make friends and trying to keep up with 15 hours of schoolwork at the same time. That's a lot.
Every semester.
Every semester.
Yeah.
And you don't realize it until you have finals that come around, and you've got 3 finals in 2 days. But anyway, had I had somebody to talk to that was level-headed and knowledgeable and sensible, and I needed to stop and think about my learning style first. Do I learn better in small group settings? Do I learn better alone? Do I learn better virtually? Those are called self-awareness issues. And I didn't have that self-awareness when I was 17. I just didn't. I don't think many of us do. Unless you have an old soul, I like to say. But that self-awareness, had I known that, I would have known not to go to a huge university where I had 500 kids in my science class. I needed a smaller structure. I needed less distractions.
Yeah.
I needed in-person. I needed small classes. I didn't need a class that had 500 people in it where I could just blend in and nobody would notice me. Because guess what? I blended in and no one noticed me, and then I stopped going to classes. I know that's not you. But had I been aware that what I needed at that point in my life, I think I would have been much more successful much sooner then.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think, and each one of you take away multiple things from this Robotics Academy, but that's why we talked about extensively, at least 2 days this week, the holistic review process. Who are you as an individual? They're not just looking at your grades. They're looking at who are you, what are you doing, what are you involved in, not just for getting into colleges, but for getting these scholarships as well.
And that brings up a very good point, and that is the latest Supreme Court ruling on abolishing admission standards based on race and ethnicity. Okay. That ruling was done decades ago that allowed for affirmative action, meaning that because maybe we're of color, maybe we're poor, maybe we need more assistance, that universities should provide an opportunity for people like me, who is Latino, who came from a poor family the opportunity and level the playing field so that I could have the same education as my more affluent peers. That was the original intent of the ruling. Now our Supreme Court has ruled that that is discriminatory, that we should not be allowing people to be accepted into a university based on that criteria alone. So I don't know how that's going to affect us. I don't know how that's going to affect you. I don't know how that's going to, it certainly will make things a little more challenging, I think, in the acceptance process. And so when Mr. Gilo talked about the holistic approach, particularly since I don't know what's going to happen to essays. They're going to require them or not.
Yeah, I think I saw something where, for the meantime, Harvard is going to ignore the Supreme Court ruling, and they still encourage students to write your essay as you would beforehand holistically. You know, I'm a student of this race, this ethnicity.
So that was one
of
the getaways from that, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said you can't use my ethnicity or race or gender or poverty level as a criterion for me being accepted into the university. So you asked me to write this essay, and I'm going to tell you about myself now.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how poor I grew up. I'm going to tell you how nobody in my family went to college, and I'm going to be the first one to go to college. I'm going to load that essay with as much information as I can about me and my personal story.
Exactly. You're just they may not be able to explicitly ask you about that, but just because they don't explicitly ask you doesn't mean you can't put it yourself in
And
those
quite
essays.
frankly, Ryan, I would.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's going to give you, when I read essays like that, I think to myself, wow, this is a mini me back then. The courage, number one, it takes to tell your story. That's brave to tell your story, because oftentimes we feel shame.
Yeah, I'd never be ashamed of that.
But nobody tells you that. You know, I can remember being ashamed in middle school because, I would ask friends to come over, and my mom's and dad's house wasn't as nice as the others' houses. Well, you know what? Who really cares?
Yeah.
But I did then. It's a 14-year-old, 13-year-old.
Yeah.
So we need to learn to just sort of not play the shame game.
Yeah.
So with that being said, we're here to support you. We're here to help you guys. Really think about the universities that you want to attend versus a college. When I was at UT, I'd go back home, and I lived in a small town, which had a University of Houston campus there. And every summer I'd come home and take summer classes. And that's when I realized how much I really needed a small classroom and not a classroom of 100, 200, 300, 400. So those are the things I want you to think about when you're thinking about what college you want to go to. And please don't do what I did, and that was, all my friends are going to UT, or all my friends are going to Texas A&M. I want to go there too. And I didn't know why. Just that's where they wanted to go.
That's
so
where they're going.
It must be good.
Yeah.
Right?
Then you get there with 60,000 students, and you're one of 60,000.
Yeah, and I'm kind of freaking out because I'm from a small town, and it's just like weird, and I don't know. But anyway, my point is, do what you got to do for yourself, and not because your friends are doing it.
Yeah.
Right? And don't be afraid. Now, if you want to go out of state, I'm not saying don't go out of state. There are things to think about.
Money.
Lots of money.
Lots of money.
Why do I say that?
Because out-of-state colleges are, on average, double, triple, some even quadruple the price of an in-state college, even when compared to like our highest, most expensive colleges here in Texas, like UT or a Rice University.
Or SMU.
SMU, exactly.
So it's called out-of-state tuition. Okay, guys, and you will be charged out-of-state tuition if you don't live in that state for at least 1 year, and you can prove residency there for 1 year. So what does that mean? Your $15,000 yearly college tuition just gone up to $45,000 for 1 year. until you can live there for a year. Those are the little things that you need to think about, okay? Because when you look at what the Pell Grant gives you, which all of you are going to apply for the Pell Grant because we're going to help you apply for the Pell Grant. I believe next year's maximum amount is $6,335, somewhere around there.
man.
Well, that sounds like a lot of money, doesn't it? You get half of that at the beginning of the year. You get half of it in January when you start your next semester. That's a little over $3,000, maybe $3,150.
Just enough to cover books.
Just enough to cover 4 classes of books. Well, gosh, Ryan, that doesn't take care of my tuition, my fees,
transportation,
my library fees, all these fees that they tack on, plus your transportation and your housing and your food.
Mm-hmm.
So I encourage everybody to apply for that Pell Grant, and we will help you apply for that. But don't be misled by that's going to pay for everything. That's why we encourage you, and that's why we list scholarships on our websites. That's why we constantly try to update that scholarship list, and we try to find out what new scholarships. I mean, there's scholarships for everything out there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's scholarships for, Anglo boys with blonde hair and wearing blue sports jackets out there.
There's a lot of scholarships. I mean, we showed them College Greenlight. We showed them Big Future with College Board to search for scholarships, and each one of them will have those on there for everybody in here to take a look at what you qualify for and what you're interested in. If you're interested in robotics, there's scholarships for robotics.
There's scholarships for just African-American boys, African-American girls, Latino boys, Asian, everything. You just can't. Your churches, your community organizations, there are tons of scholarships. Your schools give out scholarships. So I encourage you to seek out as many of those as you can. If you need help with your essays, you can choose ChatGPT, or you can come to us.
Yeah, you can ask ChatGPT, but like we talked about, don't solely rely on that when you're ready. You can't. I would not do this. I would not type in, write me an essay using this prompt and just copy the prompt from the from the scholarship website. Please don't do that.
They'll know.
Yeah. It will sound like everybody else who is literally copying and pasting the same prompt.
So, guys, enough of talking about you guys. I just want you to start thinking and reflecting on the choices you're going to have to make coming up very soon. And I'm not going to lie to you, it was hard leaving my family. I thought, I just can't wait to turn 18 and get out of this house and get out of this small town. And blah, blah. I was like, for what? I was scared to death. But you know what? You'll survive. You'll survive. And just ask for help. Ask for support. Okay? And let me say one other thing before I close this out. And once you're in talent search, once you're a TRIO family member, you're always a TRIO family member. Okay? We didn't have these programs in the small town I grew up in. I was exhilarated to find out what these programs are all about and what they do to support and help you. But know this, that once you graduate from high school and you're in talent search, the Department of Education requires us to not only help you get into college or a university of your choice, but to ensure that you persist, you move to the next grade level, and that you graduate and you attain your post-secondary education degree. I get graded on this much like you get graded in your math class or your science class. You get an A, B, C, D, or F. If enough of you don't go to college, I can get an F. If enough of you don't go to college and graduate, I get graded on that too. Let's say 100 of you went to college and 50 of you graduated within 6 years, because that's about what it's taking now to graduate from college. That's 50%. That's about a national. It's a little higher than our national average, I want to say, but But still, half of you, and let me give you a good example. When I started my doctoral program at the Sam Houston State University, I had to drive there one night a week, start class at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Class was over at 10 o'clock at night. I was in class for 6 hours straight every Tuesday for 3.5 years. Come rain, come shine, come flood, come hurricane, come tornado, come earthquake, you name it, you were there. Out of 400 applicants, they chose 21 of us to be in this cohort to get our doctorate degree in higher education leadership. At the end of 3.5 years when I graduated, which should have taken anywhere from 5 to 7 years, 6 of us remained. 6 out of 21 ended up getting a degree. Why? Life happens. Life happens. There's a death. There's a marriage. There's a child. There's an elderly, ill person. You know, you lost your job. You're looking for a new job. Life happens. And that's okay, but keep in mind that life will happen. But don't stop. Take a respite, but keep going.
Yeah.
Okay? That's all I have to say to you, and I just hope that sometimes what I have to say means something to somebody out there. I don't know, but thank you for your time. Thank you for listening, and I really appreciate all of you being in this program. I really do.
Me too. Do we have anybody else who wants to live showcase before we end this off? Before we start giving away some things? Anybody else? William, go ahead.
Hello, my name is William Sanarita, and I'm going to be coming to Audi 9th grade this year. And here's my robot right here. Wait, can I? Oh, okay. My robot's right here.
Cool.
I call it Jimbo Jr. because my full name is Jimbo.
Okay.
And the junior of me. So this is what it does.
Show us Jimbo. Look at the
Oh,
wheels.
forgot to connect it.
That's interesting.
What made you put your wheels up there?
So you'll see in a minute.
Okay.
Because so room, right?
Oh, cool. Gosh, y'all are so creative.
Hold up. And
Yes.
there's more. There's more. Hold
Okay.
Okay.
We're chilling. Like a villain.
Oh no.
Corny. Oh.
Oh, okay. All right.
Look at it dancing over there. Wow.
That's pretty much all.
Okay. That's awesome.
That's pretty darn cool.
And William, tell us what grade you're going into and what school you're in.
I am gonna go into 9th grade auditing, and what I learned was that all these different schools, they give you a lot of stuff and like a lot of knowledge that you can learn throughout the year, but you have to find ways to like pay for them.
Thank you, William.
Thank you so much, William.
I loved that robot.
That's cool. That's a cool little nice party trick you got
So
there.
what inspired you to make your robot? I mean, what inspired you to build it that way?
So we used to get like little Christmas presents, right? And it would like flip over like that, but it would do a whole flip. And I tried to do that, but it couldn't. But it still stood upright, so it was really cool for me.
So it
But
can't,
it was like
it can't yet, right? I'm sure you're gonna figure it out.
yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy you're gonna figure it out.
It was a car that like you could flip over, but it had these wheels on the back. So I kind of imitated that from it.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, William. Anybody else? Would anybody else like to live showcase their robot? I believe we've already shown all the pre-recorded ones.
So how many did we get all together?
We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Wow. Half of you in today's viewing decided to showcase your robots. Thank you.
Logan wants to present, but his doesn't want to move. Well, Logan, why don't you just show us yours and tell us what you had it done and what it's named, and we can go from there and maybe troubleshoot a little bit later as to what's going on. William. That's where your imagination came from. Oh, okay. I like that. That's cool. Well, Logan, if you want, you can unmute or however you want to do this.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey, Logan.
Hey. So, I was having a bit of difficulties with my robot because it just doesn't want to move.
Gotcha. Do you think it's like the batteries, or what do you think it is?
Well, it might be the batteries, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, tell us about your robot then. What'd you name it?
So, I named the robot Wally.
Wally. All right.
Yeah. And so, at first, I coded it to drive around and avoid objects, and also to spin around. But since it can't move, the code is kind of useless now.
Okay. It could possibly be the batteries. If it's not, is it even turning on?
No, it's turned on. It just like, because it can still light up and play audio. It just don't want to move.
Huh. Well, I would check the battery connection, maybe replace those. We can give some replacement batteries as well to whenever you pick up your T-shirt. And then we haven't talked about supplies or anything, but
why don't we get into it? Does anybody have any others to show?
William, Logan, do you want to show yours?
Oh, sure. So, I'm not sure if it's, is it showing a tree right now?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me, I think if I do that.
There you go.
Yeah. How do I switch it around? Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, this is the robot.
Okay.
It's using the path.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you were using the line tracker on there, the line sensor. Okay.
Yeah, I was able to, in the beginning, it was able to, like, move around on the line.
Uh-huh.
Because I made it so, like, when it senses, like, around the black line, it just moves at a certain degree, and then it goes around.
Okay. Okay. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah. And I think one of the first things I did was just make it drive around, and when it sees something, it just kind of backs up.
Okay, so you use the ultrasonic sensor as well on it.
Yeah.
And how did you code it to do that? Did you use like the MakeBlock app on the phone? Did you kind of code that yourself on the computer?
Yeah, I use the MakeBlock app
Okay.
for that. And I also taught it more so. Like, I just set the blocks. I just defined some blocks for each letter, and whenever I put in each individual letter, it plays out the Morse code.
Oh, that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, and since what I'm showing you on, it's on the same. You think I can go off and use the app while it's recording?
Sure.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna. Cause does it go off or?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Oh. Well,
Well, tell us about it. Tell us what you had to do, Logan.
Yeah, I guess I can't
It's
show
live
you. I
TV.
guess I gotta explain. But so basically, I just defined each letter. And I set it. I set the that's a cat.
Your cat's interested in the robot.
Yeah.
And Wally.
Maybe she messed it up.
Yeah.
Or he.
So I just define each letter, and then I set it like I use the C note. And I set it to a quarter for the dots and a whole for the or a half for the what's it called, for the dashes.
Okay.
And I also taught it a couple songs. I taught it how to play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Mary Had a Little Lamb,
Okay.
for a lead. And
They like Mary Had a Little.
what's the other one? I taught it a bit of Super Mario Bros. Theme, and then London Bridge is Falling Down. So those 5.
No Barbie.
Okay.
But I can't play it right now, so
that's
it's a little disappointing.
That's okay. That's okay, Logan. I mean, maybe if you put this in the background, the video will stop, but maybe the audio won't. I mean, you can try that for us if you want, but it's not necessary. I mean, you told us everything about it. That's really cool that you had to do.
Yeah.
And if they want to bring it and show us when they.
Yeah, you can bring it and show us whenever you pick up your shirt and other materials, or you can take a video of it later and send it to us. Absolutely, we would love that.
Yeah.
We like those.
Because originally I took a video, but it it didn't. So I just kind of waited.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah. But
No
yeah,
problem.
this is Wally.
All right.
We appreciate.
Thank you for showing us Wally.
Yeah.
Wally.
Yeah.
Wally.
I appreciate it too. Thank you so much, Logan. And you know what? It happens. It's anything can happen during live streaming. And so you described it very well, and we appreciate that. And so hopefully it'll work for you soon. And when, like as Mr. Gilo said, when you come pick up your other items, you want to bring it with us, show us what you did. I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. That sounds good.
All right.
So,
thank you, Logan.
Anybody else need to show us so we can wrap it up?
Anybody else? We do have something we need to ask Benjamin. Can you please send us the email that you received your pizza, Benjamin? We've messaged you a couple times. Please email us, Benjamin.
We'll have to send the pizza man back to your house. Guys, I hope you enjoyed your pizza. Did everybody get their pizza? I hope. Okay. We'll have to thank Miss Becerra for getting that all together for you guys, because it wasn't easy. And I'm glad you got to eat pizza. Mr. Gilo, I see his pizza sitting over here.
We have a no here.
You have a no what?
William.
You did not get a pizza, William?
William still has not received his pizza.
Okay, William. Can we check on that? Is that William Santarita?
Yes.
From Pizza Hut? Is that right, William?
William, do you want to unmute and let us know? Oh, okay. He did let us know in chat.
Okay, so you did not receive your pizza. We'll see if we can't get that to you. I'm sorry, I really am. I wasn't in control of that. But I'll make sure that you. Is it too late to get you one?
No.
Okay, then we'll make sure you get one. Miss Rosales, will you take care of that? Just by calling Miss Becerra and telling her he never got it? I need him to get a pizza delivered. either, in the next half hour or whatever. Okay, guys. Well, you know what? That's not bad. One person, but I'm sorry it's you, William, and we're going to make sure you get a pizza this evening for sure, okay?
Perfect.
I want to say something that while you were watching all these videos and we were listening to these, I had a backstage panel of experts watching you guys. Your videos, what you named your new artificial intelligent buddy, how you coded it, and I was able to find 3 gifts. They're not normally what I like to give out, but it's what I have. And so I'm going to ask Mr. Gilo to read the list of the 3 students who performed or who had their robots perform that the judges said they liked the most.
Okay.
In no particular order, just 3. And maybe if the judge took notes, I think the judges sent you notes.
Yeah, I'll go and grab some real quick, and then it'll be literally just a minute.
Yeah, and I'll talk about what we're going to give them, okay,
Yeah.
guys? All of you deserve something. All of you got a pizza today. I hope you enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I only have 3 of these little gifts here that I can give out, and they're all the same. Can you hold that up in front of the camera? They are Sony stereo headphones. They're for your smartphones. They're high quality balanced.
Mm-hmm.
They're hands-free. There's a 30-millimeter driver unit, and they're compact by folding them. So I have 3, and we're going to give these to the 3 participants who the judges enjoyed their presentation the most. And the criterion for judging was, did you name your robot? Did you have some simple coding? What did your robot look like? Okay, I already said coding. What was the next one? What did you learn?
Yeah.
Okay. And so they've been deliberating while we've been talking, while I was giving you my life story. So I think we're ready to tell you the top 3, and then we're going to move on to the next item, and then we're going to let you go.
So we had some fantastic showcases, and I do appreciate everybody who did showcase their robot. I want to reiterate that these are not the only things that we'll be giving. You're getting a t-shirt for attending. You're getting some supplies that we'll be in touch with you about receiving. There will also, and that's for everybody, and then also the Astros game, I'm opening that up next week for everybody to attend who attended this. If you're not able to go to the Astros game, that's okay. Maybe we can catch you on the Moody Gardens trip that's later in August, and if we can't catch you on that one, we'll get you on another one, and we make sure to give y'all some really cool merch for each of those trips as well. But let's get to who won following all the instructions on the showcase. So we're gonna go with first one was Shania Murphy. Thank you, Shania.
And the judges liked that?
Yeah. So Shania, you not only edited your video, you talked about different AI careers in colleges. You went above and beyond and built the music box in addition to the MBOT Ranger and your robot Bobert. That was pretty funny, along with ballet, and I get it because, you know, ballet, but ballet. Played Mary Had a Little Lamb and spun around. It was really cool.
I saw it.
And so we really enjoyed you being able to talk about what you learned as well throughout the week. So,
And what software did she use to edit this?
she used something called CapCut, and that is a free app that you can edit, like you can do TikTok videos with CapCut as well, and it's pretty cool.
Thank you, Shania, and congratulations.
Yeah, congrats, Shania.
You're the winner of a Sony headphones, which you will pick up when you pick up your other items.
T-shirt and items, yeah. You're very welcome. She says thank you. Controversial claim, TikTok.
God, who said that?
Steven, you are something else.
Steven.
Of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Juan. You know, Juan building his blue dragster. That was
the new Hot Wheel.
Yeah,
the new Hot Wheel show.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I liked that one too, Juan. It was very creative. I can actually see you on the new Hot Wheel show transforming something, maybe with robots this time around. So, wow, that was pretty impressive. Congratulations, Juan.
Thank you, Juan.
Woo! Get those crickets.
Every time. Yeah. And then there was our last one. And this one was a little bit difficult to find out.
What do you mean find out?
I did like the creativity.
What did the judges like?
The judges, they really liked, I would have to go with Jadarius. And I think the reason being is he used a bunch of sensors, hand activation sensors that lit up orange. And
was that the one in the light, in the dark?
He had the orange light that went off, and there was also he had a dog that was around.
That's right, the cute little puppy,
Jadarius.
I did see him from my office, guys.
Yeah, so we really liked Jadarius's as well.
Okay, well, Jadarius, you are the winner of a new Sony foldable headphones. Can we have the crowd cheer, please? Thank you, Jadarius. They love you.
Yeah. I think some notable mentions, though, are definitely Williams with the wheels on top.
The flip.
I really enjoyed the last one with the Morse code of Logan telling us. I really want to see Logan's, the ones with the Morse code and the songs. He said for Elise and like Super Mario Brothers he did.
For Elise, okay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I love playing that on piano.
And Steven with the katana on the top of it.
Okay.
On the top of the robot. Was pretty interesting.
A lot of honorable mentions out there, guys. And you know what? I may get you something for the honorable mentions.
Yeah.
So you're not out of this yet, okay? Just because the judges chose their favorite 3, maybe I can choose my favorite 8.
Yeah.
Which will give everybody who participated something. How's that? Everybody agree to that? Yeah? Okay. Just give me a thumbs up. We're good. Okay, guys. I'm going to let Mr. Gilo and Miss Myra talk to you about some other goodies that they have in store for you. Miss Rosales, if she has a moment, I'm going to ask her to come sit down and tell you what she put together, she and Miss Perez put together for you guys, because we have certificates to give out, and we're going to go over real quickly the Astros.
Yes.
What needs to be done if you are headed to the Astros game with us. And guys, you're going to love those jerseys. They look phenomenal. And so, anyway, Miss Rosales, get ready. She's got a real good one for you.
Do we have them? No. Okay. So let's talk.
Okay.
Cool. So we'll talk about the Astros game then. Dr. Flores is going to come. He's going to bring what we're going to show you here in a second. So the Astros game, I am going to send everybody. It's either going to be, well, it won't be today. It will be Monday. Monday, everybody's going to receive an email with an evaluation on the Robotics Academy to let us know if you enjoyed it, what can be improved upon so we can change for next year, and what you thought of it ultimately, like what you've learned. If you could please complete that evaluation for us, just to give us a heads up and let us know, what you enjoyed, what may, what could be improved upon going forward. The next thing is you will get an email about the Astros game. The Astros game is on August 2nd. That is a Wednesday at 1 o'clock is the game starting time. However, we have you here at, 11 or 10?
I think it's like 10 something.
10 something. Would you mind handing me the keyboard? Yes. Right? I'll double check on it. But we basically need everybody to complete their RSVP. As soon as I send that out on Monday, we need you to complete that. Okay? So RSVPs need to be complete on Monday if you are going to the Astros game. I will send everybody an email that participated in this. If you can't go due to other obligations or vacation or something, I completely understand. This will not be the only time that we do something like this, so don't feel bad about it. But we are giving away some really cool jerseys and shirts for that. I am going to double check when we have us departing for the Astros from UHD at 10:30 in the morning on August 2nd. We'll send the agenda. We'll send the details. When I send the RSVP for the Astros game, there's going to be another form on there called the indemnification form. I will make sure to include that in the RSVP so that you complete that form and send it back to us with your signature and your parent or guardians if you are not over 18 years of age, okay? That form is very, very important that you get that into us by, I'm going to say Tuesday of next week, because if you don't RSVP and send me that form by Tuesday, I'm going to assume that you cannot go, first of all, and second of all, I'm going to open this trip up, depending on how many people we get in the academy. I'm going to open it up to the rest of the talent search program. And when I say open it up, I mean there's 875 of y'all in one program and 500 in another. The tickets are going to go fast, okay? So if I do not receive, I'm opening it up to you guys first. You guys will be the very first ones we open it up to. And as soon as Wednesday rolls around, I'm going to open it up to the rest of the program if we don't have enough to fill our section that we purchased at Minute Maid Park. Okay? So make sure you complete every instruction that is on the RSVP form, including the indemnification form that I send you. All right? So that's the Astros. Again, we did show you the jersey and the hat earlier in the week. We do have Moody Gardens. That is coming up. What day is that?
August 19th. It's a Saturday.
Okay. Yeah, so same thing with this one. We're opening it up to those that participated in this Summer Robotics Academy first, and then I'll open it up a little bit later. You do have a little bit more time, but not much more. Maybe another week and a half to maybe 2 weeks to fill out the RSVP and indemnification form for that particular trip. We'll send a flyer out. We'll send an email with the RSVP as well as the indemnification form. So moral of the story is, please, please, please have a reliable email that you are checking from us. We don't spam you. We only send you emails that pertain to events we have coming up, and if we are missing information from you, please constantly check your email every day and always give us a reliable email so that we can send correspondence. Okay? So, While we are waiting on Dr. Flores to bring over what we want to give each one of y'all in addition to the T-shirts that we weren't able to get to you in time, let's go ahead and go over a little bit of the certificates. You're
They're in
right.
day 5.
Day 5? Okay. Right here. Well, actually, we can talk about what we're giving you right now. Everybody is going to get one of these.
So this is the backpack that you guys will be getting.
She's having trouble holding it up because it's about 50 pounds. Okay?
It has...
it's mesh, first of all.
Because that's what Aldine ISC requires. There is a list of stuff, the school supplies that we gathered from the schools, but we did add more things. So it has like Lysol spray, it has Kleenex wipes. Sorry, it has Kleenex like tissues, binder, filler paper, graph paper, composition notebooks, and 3 subject spiral notebooks, markers, sharpeners, erasers, protractors. So it has everything that you'll need for school.
So basically, what I asked Ms. Rosales and Ms. Perez to do was to get on the website, look at the Aldine Independent School District's school supply list. Not every school had a supply list, right, Myra? Mm-hmm. So they just went by what most of them wanted. The mesh backpack, I don't know if you use backpacks, but it had to be clear or mesh. We chose mesh because the clear kind of looks funny. And then they filled it to the brim with school supplies. And let me tell you why. We know there's a lot of inflation out there. We know times are tough. We know that it's expensive. That's a lot of money right there in that backpack. What would you say? How much would you say is in there, cost-wise?
About $250.
About $250 worth of school supplies. Now, you multiply that by you, your sibling, your sister, your brother, whoever your parents have to buy this for, it gets expensive. So we wanted to make sure you started off the school year right, on the right foot, well prepared, ready to learn, and your parents didn't have to worry about any of this, okay? So thank you. Let's give a big round of applause to Ms. Rosales and Ms. Perez for putting these wonderful backpacks together for y'all. There go the crickets. I'm giving a round of applause. Ha ha ha. Okay, good news for William. William, we found out the pizza's on its way to your house, okay? What happened was the driver left without your pizza by accident. When he came back, they saw it sitting on the counter. So Miss Becerra spoke to the manager, and the manager is making you a piping hot pizza to be sent to your home.
He don't care about me, bro, is what he said.
What?
He said, bro, he don't care about me.
Oh, no, we do care about you.
The pizza guy.
He just was so busy, you know, bless his heart. He got so busy, he forgot your pizza, William. Okay, but I told him you're one starving boy, so get over there fast.
All right, so let's present everybody's certificates before we leave today. And let's start out with Alan Alvarez. You have completed 22 hours of your Summer Robotics Academy. Tyrese Aitman. Logan, how do you say his last name? Hagerson. There you go. Yeah. Brandon Haynes. Melanie Hueso. Dr. Flores. Juana Pina. Oh. Renee Lopez. Caitlin Lopez. Virginia Luna. I'm not playing that, Virginia. That's Dr. Flores.
Having fun, guys.
Aiden Mendoza. Shania Murphy. Oh, no. Queen. Wogu. How do I pronounce your name, Queen? I'm so sorry, Queen. I'm so sorry. Susan. Cindy. I think Cindy had to leave. But thank you, Cindy. Steven Ramos. Steven. Yeah, that's appropriate for Steven, actually. Oh, she's still here. Okay. Benjamin Romero. Daniel Romero. William Santorita. Right. Karen Serrano. Jadarius Wiley. Well, you still won, Jadarius, a pair of headphones, so. And that's it. Oh, wait. Noe Carrillo. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that is it. Thank you so Steven, I'm going to stick to YouTube. Thank y'all so much for attending the 2023 Summer Robotics Academy. We're also going to print out a physical certificate for each one of y'all that attended to give you whenever you pick up your t-shirt and your supplies that we just showed you with the backpack. We will organize that the same way that you did come and pick up your robotics kit so that you can have that before school starts.
Anything about Astros?
We talked about that whenever you left. So I will be sending out evaluations, and I will be sending out the Astros and Moody Gardens RSVPs. The Astros, again, I need you to submit those before Wednesday of next week with the indemnification form. I will make sure to clarify that in your email. So once again, moral of the story, daily, check your email from Talent Search. That's very important, especially if you want to go to the Astros game, because if I don't have enough people with how many tickets we purchased, I'm opening the opportunity for the entire program to attend, and that's over 1,400 of you.
And guys, the indemnification form is critical. It's not something that we ask you, but our institution at UHD requires that everyone turns one of those in, and we have to take those physically upstairs, and they go through each one of those forms to make sure that they've been signed and you're on the list to go. So if you don't have that form from you by Wednesday, you don't get a jersey, you don't get a baseball cap, you don't get an Astros ticket. So please make sure you get them in.
All right. When do we pick up shirts? We will be in touch. That's why it's very critical you be checking your emails every single day starting next week. We need you to check your emails. We will send you the pickup times and schedule of events for you to pick up your T-shirts with your kits, your materials, and if you won a prize, as well as your certifications, and then emails on the Astros and Moody Gardens. So once again, moral of the story, check that email.
Sounds like a new song.
Yes. All right. That ends it.
That's it.
That is it.
Hey guys,
thank y'all. Thank you for joining.
Please fill out those evaluation forms, guys. Those are critical. I read every single one of them, and we have a staff meeting over them. I need to know what you liked about it so that we can continue to do those things that you liked about it. And if you didn't like something, then keep it to yourself. I'm just teasing. Please let me know that as well.
All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you so much. Check your emails. See you later. Like, comment, subscribe.